Okay, I'm back and I have news. After much research, I found out that the actually what I was trying to do was basically impossible in Godot, because Godot is made to to be used in very different operating systems and very different hardware, from very simple, very small screen, um, mobile screens, to giant two monitor systems which operated by, I don't know, macOS or Linux, for example. So because of that, they actually don't support full screen monitor resolution change. So basically we can't change the monitor resolution through coding. So yeah, actually, what they talk about is kind of, yeah, from this is quoting the documentation. So they are, yeah, they basically don't support resolution change, monitor resolution change, on their engine. So yeah, so that's fixed. That actually answers a lot of questions. I also found out some coding. This code, get viewport.size, actually changes the viewport, full screen or windowed mode, both. I also found that there's an items option for options button, so I don't need to add every single item through coding, through scripting. That also made things a lot easier. I mean, I'm kind of blind, yeah. I mean, how I could miss this one? Anyway, I forgot something though. Let me start the chat overlay so I don't miss the chat. Yep. Okay. Okay, it should connect. Let me also check a couple things. I don't think there's anything wrong with the... Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with the stream at the moment. Let me see. Is it... yeah, it's live on YouTube as well. Okay. Let me also quickly check Twitch and Kick, just in case. Just give me a second. Yep. My own channel. Yeah, everything's okay. So, ooh, look at my eyes. They are so sunken. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me also check the kick quickly and then we can move on. And it's, yeah, 1080p. So everything looks okay. Maybe I might turn off the light though. I really don't like how my eyes look on the camera. Okay, yep, that's it. So this means I can move on. Just let me turn off that light. Just a second. Okay. I think this is gonna look better for both of us. I mean, the color is kind of weird because of the, it's not a strong light right in front of me. But yeah, I think this looks better. I don't know. No, I should turn it on again. Okay, let me take a quick bio break because I've been drinking a lot of coffee. Let me take a quick bio break and then I will turn on the light, and yeah, just move on with this. And I'm gonna yeah, I need to do some fine tuning, you know, to the options. Okay, I'm coming in 1 minute. Okay, now I'm turning on the light again. I have a bright light, a very fairly bright light. I use. It's actually on a desk lamp, but like I said, it's fairly bright, so I just put it on the wall so I can just get the soft light, because I don't like when I study or work in front of the computer. I don't like to see the light source. You know, it affects too much. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so display server also works, but resolution box select. Yeah. If window size is one of these options, yeah, if window size is one of these options, I made it to pre-select one of them. So when I run the game, yeah, so when I run the game on window mode, I go to graphics and I see this pre-selected because this is the resolution. This is the current resolution. So if I change it, the window size changes. The inside doesn't change, but I'm gonna also work on that. So so what I'm gonna do is, this is the default, right? So if let's say you have a bigger monitor and you wanna go full screen like this. By the way, let me try something. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's say you wanna play it on a big resolution, on a wide resolution. So you chose this one. I think the I think I need to set every single resolution by hand. What I want to do is, you see this box, this settings box. I want that box to extend to here like this. So I think for every single resolution I put on the menu, I need to set the box by hand by entering the numbers, so it would look perfect. Or Or I'm gonna set the box in such a way so it will cover like it's y and x. So the size of x is right now it's 1080. No, sorry, 1920, right? The first one. The size of x is 1920 pixels. So what I want my box to have I want my box to have like 80% of it in every single resolution. Yeah, I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way. So with every single resolution change, I should, yeah, it should be 80% of X and 80% of Y. So it should be something like this. Let me see the box. Resolution box. No, not the resolution box. The graphics interface. Graphics interface. Interface background. Let's see. Let me. Here it is. Here. Graphics interface. Should I use it? Yes. Let me look at it on 2D. Yes, this is the one I want to use, right? Yep. Let me also change this label tiny bit. Okay. Yeah. Looks better. Yeah. Looks better. Okay, graphics interface. Let's go to script. Let's change the graphics interface. Size of graphics interface to, how do I change the graphics interface? Size of grid container. Let me search for it. Change size of grid container. GD script, right? Resize grid container children. Min size in rect option. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Okay, let me look at the original documentation. H separation, V separation. No, I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking for the size. Grid container. Made a responsive grid container. This is what this is what we need. This is not exactly what I need, but best fit behavior for Godot container. Using containers. Container layout. Containers. Yeah. Sizing options. Fill, expand, shrink, begin. No. Container types. Sizing options, maybe? No. Creating custom containers, no. Change size of container in script. In code. PV script. Scale. rect scale. Okay, get node label container. This is what I did actually. Get node rect scale. Minimum size properties, exactly, yeah. Huh. Okay. Layout direction, no. No. Columns, transform. Yeah, I just want to transform it, you know? Let me check. Yeah, this is the question. GD script transform 2D. I think this is the code I need, because I origin XY. XY, is that it? Used for 2D linear transformations. It can represent transformations such as translation, rotation, and scaling. Yes. 3 and the origin. Okay. Transform 2D. Not rotation. Not position. I don't want the scale exactly. I just want to change the size, exact size. If I scale it, I think it's gonna affect every child. I don't want to affect the child. Like, I want it to behave like I ran the application with that change size. So get size, get scale. No, scaled. No, translated. So would I use it? Transform 2D. Scaled. Is finite? No. Returns a copy of the transform scaled by the given scale factor. This method is optimized. No. I don't want to return anything. I just then types. This is variant types. Levels. Let me search like this. Transform to code. Yeah, this is the 3D version. Transform. Using 3D transforms. I mean, this is a very basic thing. Basis x, x, y, z. Precision errors, no. Obtaining information, no. Jump. Wave left. Setting information. Transforms are your friend. I agree. I think it's transform 2D. This is what I need to use, but I just don't understand how I can use it. I mean, get scale. No, not get scale. I need to set the scale. Basis exponent, invert. Determinant, no. Get origin, location, scale local. I'm not. Flip X, flip Y. So we are not flipping, right? We are X vector equivalent. Transform 2D. Set to identity, no. Constructs a transform 2D as a copy of the given transform 2D, no. From a given angle and position. So scale transform 2D, transform from a given angle, scale, Q, and position. Three vector. So if I use this one, writing scale, okay, change to the size in Godot through code. Let me size with code, for example. Scale. You change the scale variable. It's vector 2 or vector 3 depending on the node it's on. Vector 2 for 2D. So actually this is what I search right now is very simple. Extremely simple actually. Change 2D size actually. I wrote it, yeah, viewport, not viewport. How to scale a sprite. Project window, no. How to change player size. Change default, select area size. For example, how to set camera size. This might help. No. Size of the collision shape in script. Okay, this might help. Collision shape 2D. Dot shape dot extends. What shape dot radius? Depends on what you're using. Each of the shape 2D object has its own properties. For example, radius, circle shape 2D, or extends for rectangle shape 2D. So if I search for grid container, will I find its properties other than these? No. So grid container is part of, okay, let me close these, close. Now grid container is open documentation, is part of node objects, right? Control or control object inherits. Yeah. So let me check its properties. Anchor, focus, clip, scale, size. Okay, so it has a size default. So if I use size property, I can change it, right? Size, set size, setter, get size, getter. Nodes, update this property automatically. The size of the nodes bounding rectangle in the node's coordinate system. Container nodes update this property automatically. So it has a size. Okay. Let me try using it. I think it's gonna work. So if it is doing this, it should also graphics interface dot size, right, equals, it should be equal to vector 2 let's see what should that equal to. I think 80% is a nice number, right? So 800 times 0.8. Okay. Times 480, I think it should be 480, but I'm just gonna, I wanna just, yeah, 480. I just wanna make sure, you know? I just wanna be sure. Let's try. So settings, graphics. No, it didn't change. The size didn't change. So it's not the size. Maybe scale. But I mean the scale isn't. No, scale isn't vector 2. Let's see, size. Scale. No, it's vector 2. But it's 1 to 1. So so if it's scale, we should go like this. It might work, it might not. I'm not sure, but it is a good idea. It actually scaled. It didn't scale the box itself. It didn't scale the box itself. But yeah. Let me try this. Scale. I want the whole box size. I wanna change the whole box size. the size of this box, you know, size X, Y, size, position, rotation, scale. I don't want to change scale. I want to change size, exact size. If I make this one, oh, okay. Okay, I need to change the settings, not graphics interface. Okay, that's the problem. So it's not, yeah, you already have settings. So it's not graphics interface, it's settings. Settings, yes, not scale, size. And I'm gonna do something. Get viewport. I'm gonna do something like this. Get size times 0.8, so I don't have to I don't have to calculate every single time. Oh, but oh, okay. Not get size. Not get size. Not get size. Just a sec. Not get size. What was it? Get size. No, I was looking. Not get size. I mean, I want to get the size, but I want to get. I don't want to get the exact size. I want to get the X size and Y size. Getir. Yes, set size, get size. So I need to write it like this. Get size 0, right? And 1. I think this is what I need. So if I change this, it also change size. Okay, but it should also center. It actually changes size, so that's good. That's good. But I should also change anchor. Anchor's preset. So if I go to script again and check, let's see, it's control, right? Yes. There should be anchor. Anchor bottom, anchor top. Auto translate, no. Auto translate, what does that do? Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Oops. That's actually nice, yeah. So auto translate, click contents, no. Constant, no. Focus. Offset, no. We need to play with the anchor. But why anchor bottom? Why anchor right? There's no anchor. Anchor top. Anchors the top edge of the node to the origin, the center, or the end of its span. changes how the top ups. Okay. There should be an anchor option. There should be an anchor option. With contents, custom minimum size, no. Global position. So if I set the global position, to the half, yeah, to the half of these items. So global position. Let's see, settings dot position equals to, let me copy this exactly. Get viewport, get size, no, get position. Get position, there should be a get position thing. Yeah, because I can set the position, right? Global position, not global position, but there should be an option like position. Yeah, exact position. Node position relative to its containing node. Response, there is the containing node is the start menu. Let me see, containing node is, so what is the difference between position and global position? What's the difference between position and global position? Let me see. Global position. Relative to the world, usually to the canvas layer. So I should use the global position, not position. So if I use the global position, yes. Get global position. Global position, yes. Viewport get size. Not get size though. Global position. Viewport. What is this? Get viewport, get global position. Get viewport, get global position. No. No, get size. Get size, yes. Half of the size. Position should be half of the size, not the position. So get viewport, get size should stay the same. And I should just, yes, this is the way it should be. So if I go and set it, okay, it's okay, then I'm gonna do this, because this is 80%, so I'm gonna anchor it to the 20% part. Settings, graphics. It actually worked. I mean, the size is okay. However, why does it look like this? Oh yeah, of course. I'm an idiot. It should be half of it. It should be half of it, yeah. That's my mistake. So, yeah, this is it. Yes, exactly. Yes, this is what I wanted. Oh yes. Oh yes. Now I should also add this code to any size changes to the window. So maybe there should, so maybe I should put it on the process function, you know, physics process or process function. Process function makes sense, yeah. Not the physics process function makes sense. But for now it is okay. For now it is okay. Actually I can even try it. Process delta, yep. If let me search something. How to make containers dynamic GD script. Arrange UI dynamically using containers. Like what? Then I resize the window. Okay. That's actually what we want. Or GD script, how to detect, maybe detect screen size change. Yes, this is oh, okay, viewport signals. So there is a viewport signal. Visual script. Size changed. Oh, okay. So there's a signal for viewport size changed node. Script change ready. Signals, right? Filter signals. Size changed. Is it on the camera? No. Start menu. No. Size change signal. Let's see. Godot size change signal. Event to get window size changed. This is Godot, yeah. Signal from the root viewport. So where is my root viewport? That is my question. Sub resources, no. Get reroute connect. Size changed, self or size changed. Change signal from the root viewport works pretty well for detecting if the window size has been resized or not. You can connect the signal with something like this. This works like a charm. This is from 2021. You shouldn't center or scale your HUD manually when the window size changes. Instead, use 2D stretch mode. I don't want to use stretch. Stretch is very different than changing the position and the size itself. I mean, I don't want to scale it. I want to change the exact size. So what I did actually works pretty well and works with every single resolution. So I can also put this on, yeah, I can also put this on the ready function even. Or not the ready function, but I should put it on, let's see, process function. Okay, in process, because in process function, you know, whenever the resolution box item is selected, it changes resolution. So whenever the resolution changes, the process function should get it, or the signal should get it. It doesn't even need to be on the process function. It just need to be on a ready function, maybe, like the one in here, like this one. Get reroute connect. Size changed. Yeah, let me write it, because I'm just gonna copy it. Yeah. Then on viewport size changed function would work by itself. By the way, let me just write pass here. Get reroute. What's wrong with it? Invalid argument for connect function. Argument 2 should be callable. Argument 2. What? Connect. Size change self. So root connect. So this is self. Would be callable, but is I don't get it. You can call yourself what? Callable, but is start menu GD. And so if I put this on, would it be okay? Connect. Expected closing after call arguments. What? So I guess this doesn't work. Self callable. Get reroute connect. I change signal from root viewport works pretty well. The thing I'm not totally sure is whether the signal will be sent when the game is set to full screen on or minimized. If you need to react to when the application window resizes, I think size change signal should work. A year later, feature reader here. For getting a text to rectifying. No. No. How to call a function when window resized on Godot 4. Connect side. Yes, this doesn't work now. Remember the new signal in Godot 4. Get tree, get root, size change, connect. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Size changed. Dot connect. How does dot connect works? Connect resize. Resize is not declared in current scope. Yes, I know. I'm gonna declare it as a function. If it's okay for you, function resize. Okay. I think that's okay. And that's work. Then that works, yeah. Okay, so this means I just need to take these and simply put them. Yes, simply put them to here, and it should work like a charm. Okay, settings, graphics, and it works for each of the resolutions. So the resolution font or the box itself doesn't change. That's good, actually. That's what I wanted to do. But I can also change them. I can also change their size as well. Okay, this works. Okay. Perfect. It even so this is the last test. Are you ready? Are you ready? And it works. It works like a charm. It works like a charm. It works like a charm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But you know, the 3D scene is also yeah, I need to do something about the 3D scene, because if I go like this and there are, you know, white monitors, so people shouldn't see this gray area. It should stay the same with every single resolution, with every single aspect ratio. At least there should be a maximum viewport. You know, there should be a fixed viewport X and Y value, because it's also I mean, it doesn't work the same way as going wide. When you go wide, it just stretches the camera. But when you go higher or lower like this, it just zooms in and out. Okay, but okay, the menu scaling problem is solved. And resolution change also works. It's perfect. I should also add something like this. If let's see, if the viewport size is not on the list, yes, size is not on the list, for example, yeah, okay, or oops, or no, not that one, this one, this is all right. Or yeah, let me just copy paste. Okay. What was the resolution? Third one. 1152, 648. It was 648, yes. 1152. Yep. Okay, and okay. This is the OR statement, right? Let me GD script OR. Oh, it is okay. This is also usable. Yes, you can also use, yep, in place of OR. Okay. Okay, yeah. So it works, yes. If it's one of them, then this should go, it should show, let's see. Let me take this and put it here. Okay. If I change it, so if else resolution box select -1. It should be this though. So if I change it, it's gonna go. No, it doesn't change. Oh, of course, of course, of course. I should put it on resize, not that one. I'm writing something wrong with the if-else statements. Yeah, I'm aware of that. That's because I am not really if-else. If-else, yeah. Messy indented if-else statements. Else if. This is much tidier, yeah. So I can use elif. That should fix the problem. Yep. Yeah, this should fix the problem. Okay. Let me try it. Yep. Whenever the size change, it changes as well. But this should also be I believe I should also add this to ready. So I'm just fine-tuning. Yes, you see? Put it on ready. It also works. But also, I should also do one more thing. I should also put the size and position also on ready, because I just noticed when it starts with the default size, but default size is not the one I'm setting through the code. So it should set itself to the default to the size coded in. You see? Okay, maybe. So if I take 1152 times 0.8. Okay. I mean, it is better to put this on ready, so I don't need to go and set it on the on the 2D screen as default. Just 2 lines of code. It's nothing. It can stay there. My coffee is ice. It's iced coffee now. I forgot it. I forgot all about it. Okay. Okay, this works pretty well. Now it's time to change the full screen mode. Go between full screen and windowed. So I can put a tick box for full screen, I think. Let's see, graphics interface. Let's put a label first. Actually, let me duplicate this one. Down here, yep. And it should be not resolution. It should be full screen. Full screen label, right? And let me duplicate resolution box and write full screen tick. Is that okay? Disconnect, of course. Oh, Yeah, I did something wrong. Yep. Okay, let us stay the same. Now, I need to find a tick box. I need to make a tick box for it. So I need to add a child node, and let's see, it's on control container. No, not container. Sorry, not container. Reference. Let me find it. Let me find it. I'm gonna find it. Find it, just a sec. Okay, not tab. Checkbox. Checkbox. Yes. Checkbox. So add a child node. Checkbox. Checkbox. Yep. Toggle mode. Yes. Disabled. Not disabled. Button pressed. No. Button release. Yes. Key pressed. No. You don't need a text for it, but I should change the text of this, not resolution. Full screen. Yeah, should be like this. And I should also connect the checkbox. Toggled. Yes. Connect to start menu. Yeah. Okay, whenever that happens, let's see. Now, get viewport size, right? Get viewport size. Either display server or get viewport. Get viewport size. Let me search for. Ooh, sneeze. I'm gonna close these. Okay. This I'm gonna leave this one here. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one here. I also write a command line. I need to start writing command lines. Setting the resolution to exact sizes. Full screen. On full screen, only the size of viewport changes. Not the monitor resolution. Okay, just for future reference, you know. I should write this in on every single function, but yeah, let's keep it there for now. Okay, on checkbox toggled. I need to change screen GD script change between windowed and full screen. Godot 4. Switching full screen in code. Godot 4. Display server class. Windows set mode. Language relevant. Yes, Windows set mode should work. Display server Windows set mode. Windows set mode. Windows set mode. Where is that? Windows set mode. Set time. Set exclusive. Windows set input. No set mode. Yes, this one. The window mode. Possible values. Okay, its window is 0. Minimize is 1. Maximize is 2. Full screen. Exclusive full screen. A single window full screen mode. This mode has low overhead, but only one window can be opened on given screen at a time. So this is basically borderless full screen. Exclusive full screen is the full screen mode. So let me check the project settings. Yes, mode, window, minimize, maximize, full screen, exclusive full screen. If I go exclusive full screen, it starts the game as a black screen. You can't even see it. I just have a black screen. Again, run the project. Oh, okay. It just goes black because I have a function which gives an error. Okay, you can't even see it, you know. I can't even see my mouse button. I can see the mouse on the stream on the OBS, but I can't see it on my actual screen. But I can see every other thing. So the hell. Okay, yeah, this was a bad idea. I'm not gonna. I should put the option there. However, on exclusive full screen mode, borderless, resizable borderless. There is a borderless option though. This setting is ignored on iOS, Android, and web. So if I go borderless, oops, forgot something. If I go borderless and choose window, if I run the game, okay, so that's also an option. So I'm not gonna give full exclusive full screen. It should switch between normal full screen and windowed. If you wanna go full screen, if you wanna go maximize, you can just. Oh, if it's borderless, it's impossible. Right. So okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put options. I should also put it. It shouldn't be a checkbox. It should be an option box. So I can put the options there. So I'm gonna put options for windowed borderless, or I should put another tick box for borderless instead of putting options. But if you want to go maximized and borderless, it should also be an option, right? It should also be an option. So windowed borderless, maximized borderless, full screen. Well, full screen is borderless anyway. So if I go full screen and borderless, it's still the same. Full screen doesn't have a border anyway. Yep, it's the same. Okay, so there should be 5 options. So I'm gonna make it. Let me see. Let me remove this function. Okay, let me remove this function. And checkbox. Let me remove the node. Instead, I should add something like resolution box. I should duplicate the resolution box actually. Duplicate. Okay. Disconnect, of course. Resolution box. No, not resolution box. Full screen. Let me name it screen mode box. Screen mode labeled. Screen mode labeled. Full screen, no. It should be screen mode. I think it's better. Screen mode. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Much better. Screen mode box. Let's see. There should be 5 options. Windowed. Windowed, yes. That's one. Windowed. Borderless. Borderless. No, borderless. Windowed borderless. Yes. Maximized. Maximized. Borderless. And oops, full screen. Okay. Okay, now let me run the game first. Settings, graphics, resolution, screen mode. Windowed borderless. Maximize borderless, and full screen. Okay. Okay, this changes the viewport, not the. I should also, you know, I think I should also set the viewport position. Um, let's see. Godot 4, change viewport position. Size to the override. No. Capture, scale, stretch, listener, viewport container, multiple resolutions. Resizing. No, not resizing. I'm not looking for resizing. I'm looking for positioning. Oh yeah. This. You see the difference. This stays on the left, but I wanna go with the content scale mode. Stretch aspect keep. This means the viewport retains its original size. No, keep width. Keep aspect ratio when stretching the screen. If the screen is wider than the base size, blah blah blah, expand vertically. These are usually the best options. Keep height, expand. High DPI support. Let me search it like this. Change set viewport anchor. Anchor. Size and anchors. Sub viewport anchoring issues. Centering a control. To center a control to its parent, set the anchors. Text to rec can be centered to its parent. Offset. So offset left, offset right. Offset left, offset right. Is that the solution? I mean, I can play with the viewport. Okay, get viewport size, get viewport position. That's what I need. Let me search for get viewport documentation. Actually, is there any documentation for that one? Get viewport. Let's see. Get viewport. Viewport and canvas transforms. Okay, transform order, window transform, stretch transform, window transform. Root viewport. Viewport gets screen transform. Canvas layer gets final transform. No. Get viewport. Top position. I think it is what I'm looking for, but so this is viewport size. There's also a screen size. Do I really need to work on that right now? I'm not sure. What should I do? What should I do? I mean, I can change the position of the viewport. That's okay. That's something I can do. But let's see. I can also get the display. Let's see. Godot for display server. Okay, if I use the get screen count, no, get window size, maybe window at screen position. What this? Turns the ID of the window of the specified screen position. Blah blah blah. Get window list. No. Okay, display count. Display counts. Get window list. Global menu. No. Okay, get display cutouts. No. Display safe area. No. Get primary screen. Get screen count. I need the screen size. Keyboard, mouse, screen. Get position. What? Screen get scale. Screen get size. Run screen size in pixels. So if I use this one, okay, screen get size. If I get the size of the screen and get the difference between screen size and the viewport size, I can set the position of the viewport depending on the difference. Right? It should work. It should work. So what I'm gonna do is put it on the ready function like this. Okay, let me let me just a sec, just a sec. Let me get this one up here. Okay, and put a comment line so I can see settings required to detect and and make changes, detect viewport size changes and make changes to the elements accordingly. Okay, this should be enough. This should be enough to explain everything. Now, here's what I need. I should put another comment line. What I'm trying to do is, let's see. What I'm trying to do is detect difference between screen size and viewport size, and to center the viewport on the screen. How about that? Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set the let's see, get viewport position. Get viewport size, get viewport position. Okay, there should be a function, there should be a method called get viewport position. You know what, let me try it like this. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Not only it doesn't work, it also I also need to window get size, not window get size. I also need to get viewport size. Get size. Get viewport. Get viewport. Get size. Yeah, this makes more sense. This makes much more sense, right? Okay. Again, run the game. Graphics, resolution. I should see the resolution here though. Oh, okay. I don't see it because it's also on the ready function. Viewport get size. Size. Yeah. Yeah. Again, run the game on full screen. Graphics, resolution should be here though. But for some reason, the viewport is not the exact resolution. It's interesting. Just let me see something. Let me see. Graphics, resolution. So if this is my monitor resolution right now. If I set it, I see a tiny bit of change. So it is kind of weird actually. Maybe because it is not borderless, it might be the reason. So if I put on borderless, and run it again. No, it's the same. Yeah, it gets tiny bit bigger. It's kind of weird actually. My monitor screen is display settings. Yeah, it's actually the second screen, but it is the same size. I mean, it is the same size for both of them. Anyway, let me check a couple things. Just give me a sec. I need to check the stream again, just to make sure everything's alright. Okay, I'm still on Twitch, yes. Let's check the... Yeah, Kick is also online. There is no problem. I can see the viewers and everything. And let me check the YouTube. Yep, it's also online. Stream is healthy. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Go back to Godot. Viewport get size. Okay. The viewport size is the important one. So, what did I do? Get viewport position. Vector 2i. It should it be vector 2? Because it's the position. Get viewport position. Get viewport position. But I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to do is viewport position on screen. So it should be vector 2, but it might also be... No, it's not the camera, it's the viewport, right? So it is always vector 2. Not even vector 2i. It should be vector 2. So if I set it like this, and if I start the game, no. So get viewport position. Position is not the right method, it seems. Get viewport dot size. Find world. Get camera. Mouse position. No, it's screen transform. Screen transform. Get viewport read. What is read? Isn't there documentation? Yeah, display server. No, this is display server. I was trying to use display server. Okay, search log. Get viewport node project settings. Let me check this one. Settings, project settings, config name. There should be a link, or at least, yeah, there should be a link or something. Get viewport. No, not the. Get viewport. Did I write? Yeah. Get viewport. Get viewport. Godot. viewport. Okay, we can use every single one of these, right? So get viewport methods. Get viewport read. What's this? Returns to viewport read rendering server. What is read though? I have no idea what is read. Get viewport. Get screen transform? No. Get texture. Get viewport read? No. Positional shadow? No. No. Get viewport, push, render, scaling, screen space. Screen space? Is it the one? STF scale, size changed. Oh, that's signal. Add child, that's plain. Notification, notify, process, print, referee. That actually removes the item. Set physics mode. Add user signal. Oh yeah. Connect. You use all of these. Get property. Get method list. Get script. Get meta. Get signal. No. No. Maybe there's global position. I mean, I didn't see, but no. Global canvas transform. There is no position. Right. Get mouse position. No. Get viewport. Get viewport. Get viewport position. Get viewport anchor. Maybe. No. No. Get viewport. Change viewport position. Position. Godot. Viewport and canvas transform. This should work, but I just don't get it. Canvas pose. Oh. Get screen transform. Get global transform with canvas. Shows available transform functions. All transforms are directed from right to left. This means multiplying a transform with a coordinate results in a coordinate system further to the left. Multiplying the called from a canvas item. Canvas coordinates, viewport coordinates, screen coordinates. So I'm screen transform. So get viewport, get screen transform. This the one. Convert canvas items, local coordinates to screen coordinates. Just multiply the following order. Hit global transform. Okay, but this is talking about canvas item. This is about items. This is about changing position of the items, not the viewport itself. I'm trying to change the viewport position inside the screen. That's what I'm trying to do. That's our problem here. Transform functions, local position. Maybe I am simply trying something stupid. And I just how to keep viewport centered. Godot, right? Set the panel container to expand to the full size of the viewport. No. How do I center the game? Center the default. Okay, we have a scene of an object such as spaceship with the root node. When playing the scene to test, the default viewport will make the ship appear. This is again about the items inside the viewport. It's not the viewport itself. How do I center the game? Yes, this is it. Make its own resolution while the windows is resized. To do that, go project, stretch, and aspect. So it says go to project settings, window, stretch, mode viewport, aspect ratio, keep. Is it the one? Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, it should work now. Oh, it did stretch. And I don't want it to stretch actually. So, but I get what it means. Yeah. Aspect keep. Fractional. Okay, let me try it like this. It is much bigger and it's not centering the screen. No, it's not what I'm looking for. It actually does what it should be doing, and its stretch mode is actually working properly. But what I'm stretch mode disabled, but let's set the aspect as expand. Okay, this is much better, you see? But again, it doesn't do what I want it to do, which understandable since stretch mode is disabled. So always on top. Transparent, extend the title. What's extend the title? Unlike a borderless window, the frame is left intact and can be used to resize the window. Window width override, window height override. What? Oh, okay. Resizable or no? Yes. Initial screen 0, that's okay. Center of should I go with absolute? Maybe that's the solution. Maybe that's the solution. No. Okay, this is not the one I'm looking for then. System, assuming you're working control nodes, this is fairly easy. Make sure you contain the node, blah blah blah. No, I want the viewport itself. I use the camera with a simple script. Resize signal. Okay, what? Current width. Rect size. Rect size. Set all anchor values. On the inspector, no. With full rect center. Maybe that is the solution. Not on window, but there should be a 2D and no, this is physics. Rendering 2D. Oversize scale. Scaling 3D. No, not layer names. 2D navigation? No. Navigation. No. No, it should be on display. It should be on window. Display window. Mouse cursor. It should be here. This also center of primary screen, yes. Fetch disabled. High DPI on. Per pixel handheld. Landscape portrait. VSync mode. I don't see anything that would help. No focus, extend to title, transparent, resizable, initial screen. I don't see anything that would help me. I don't see anything that will help me. I mean, this is a very tiny detail, but it would be nice to solve it once and for all, so I can come back and see this, see how it was solved. You know, it would be nice. But no. Yeah, viewport size. Okay. So this is how it works. The signal connecting without using the nodes. You write the signal size changed and connect it to the function. Connect resize. So you also need to define the function here. Yeah, this is a good way. Okay, this is nice. Let me also change the, yeah, make it windowed. Now I need to write the script for, okay, I'm gonna leave the viewport positioning as it is. I'm just gonna write the script for the screen mode. Windowed. Yeah, I need to change these. So there are 5 options, right? Okay, let me take a bio break and get some coffee or tea, maybe. I should get some tea. So give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna be back. Yeah, I'm coming. back yet. I'm just getting some tea. Yeah, the tea bag. I just need that. Hey. Tea. This is like 1.2 liters. So yeah, it's gonna help me for a while. But I'm gonna be streaming for like 4 more hours. So yeah, get ready for me to refill that a couple times. So yeah, but we will finish the graphics menu today. Hopefully, I mean we should be able to finish it. We should be able to finish it. We're gonna finish graphics menu and then move on to the sound menu, sound settings. Um, yeah, I think. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do something special. I'm gonna put a button on top of this, and however, I should add another label and just, leave it empty. Yeah, this size is okay actually. Let's make it back. Yep, back button. So it will go back on the settings menu and it will be on top. I mean, I can put it on the bottom, back button, but I don't think I'm gonna back label, which is empty actually. Back button, back label. Yes, I might move it down, but I think it should be on the top. You know, should be on the top. I think that's better. Okay, let me see what I did with other back buttons. I need to see the script though. Let's see. Back button. On start button, quit button, back button pressed. It should turn off the, yeah, it should turn off the settings button and turn on the interface button, right? Yep. Let me see these signals. Not toggle, press. Yes, press. The start menu, yeah. Oh, there's also back button settings. Back button settings, back label. Settings. It's even yeah, settings back button makes sense because it's gonna be there's no need to separate the sound settings back button and graphics settings back button, because they all will take us to the you know, the settings menu, graphics, sound, blah blah, gameplay. It will take us to the menu, which means let me first connect this, then copy this one here, but this will show the interface and hide the settings. Okay, and the current tab should be 1 because it will go back to the settings menu, the main settings menu. So settings, graphics, if I press this one, it should go to this menu, not this one. It should go to the settings, and it works like a charm. Perfect. Quit game also quits the game. Perfect. It works perfect. Okay, back button is all right. So let me see, 2D resolution, screen mode. Screen mode, we got the items. Yes, we got the items. So 0 is windowed, 1 is windowed borderless, right? Yes, windowed borderless, windowed borderless, maximize borderless, and full screen. So I should set them each. Let's see. Item selected, connected to start menu. You know, I should create different scripts for each of these, actually. I mean, yeah, the start menu script is kind of crazy right now. Yep. You see? For example, if I create a script, attach a script. No, blank. Let's make a blank one. Okay, I'm gonna close these. Ooh, damn, this song is awesome. Dude, I love Revendreth. You know, I was just for the roleplay reasons, I chose the Revendreth, what do they call it? Revendreth section, not section, something. the faction there. You know, you choose one of the four sections, factions in Shadowlands. They don't call them factions though. They call them something different. But anyway, I love Revendreth. This is still coffee though. I'm just finishing up my frozen coffee. It's cold coffee. So the tea should be ready now, so I can pour it down. Oh, pour it on the cup, and yeah. Okay. Okay. I should carry some of these options. Do I some can I do something like this? Stands already. Settings, right? Setting dot resize. Is it possible to do this? I mean, I don't need to do this. No, I need to do this. Yeah. Let me keep resize on this one for now. On the ready function in start menu. So let's keep these two here. However, I can carry some of these. Quit button, they or maybe detach script. Let's detach script for now. Graphics interface GD. Detach script. Okay, let's start from scratch. I don't want to hog the start menu script because it becomes too complicated to follow everything, you know. I don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the new settings on the graphics interface script and then maybe carry the others also here. So this means quit button. Quit button? What? Why do I have a quit button script? Close, and if there is a quit button script, please delete. Graphics interface. Okay, grid container. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do, let's see, self. Green modbox. Disconnect. Item selected. Okay, connected to graphics interface. Yes, here. Okay. Now, if index equals to 0, go for windowed. What was the? No, not that one. No. Okay, this one. This one. Window mode. How do we use it? I don't remember. Display server dot window mode. I think it was that. Yeah. Display server dot window mode. Set mode. Yeah. If it's 0, Windows set mode to windowed. And uncheck the borderless. Godot borderless window change. Borderless maximize window. No, not that one. Let me see. Reddit. Godot 4. Window position without border. No. Make window close button invisible. How do I remove the window border in Godot? Window. I think it's in the display server. Full screen, exclusive full screen. Borderless, yes, window flag borderless. Window flags. Borderless 1. Window flags. How do you write it though? Window flag borderless. Window flag borderless. Really? I mean, display server dot window flag borderless. This one. But it's not a method, I think. Window flag borderless equals 0. Cannot assign a new value to a constant value. It's right, you know. Window flag. Window. Get flag. Set flag. Get mode. Position size is focused. I mean set flag, but set position. I mean, I need to make sure it is not borderless. That's why my concern. So, window flag. Window flag. That flag. Oh, okay. 2 arguments. So, okay, this fixes my problem. Yes. So argument 1 set to 0. That's how it works. Yes. We'll set it to 0. So argument 1 is the borderless. Okay, we set it to 0. So it should work. Let me just copy paste. Okay, the second one. Let's see. If index is 1, it should be windowed, but borderless should be on. Okay, the third one. Oops. The third one. If it's 2, then it should be maximized borderless. Maximized with borders. Okay, maximized is, let me see, maximized window mode. Maximized 2. Perfect. Set it to 2. Maximized with borders. Okay, then if it's 3, maximized and borderless. Okay. Then the last one, if it's 4, it should be full screen. So borderless with borders. I'm gonna go with borders just in case. And this should be full screen, not exclusive full screen. Exclusive full screen is not an option. It is disgusting because even the mouse pointer is disabled on that mode. I mean, you can't even see it on the stream. So let's set it to 3. Set this one to 3. Okay. Okay. This should work, even though the script is on graphics interface, not the start menu, not the main node. It should work. So graphics, screen mode, windowed is this one. Okay. Windowed borderless. Yes. Yes, it works. Yes, it works. Maximized. Maximize borderless. Maximize borderless takes it. Oh. Maximize borderless took it to the. I mean, change the screen. Full screen. So if I go maximized. Yeah, maximize should be like this. Maximize borderless should simply. There's something weird. So windowed borderless. Yeah, there's something definitely weird. It changes the screen. Set flag, set flag, set flag. This is the right one. So if I go from 1 to 2, if I go from windowed borderless to maximized with borders, it goes crazy for some reason. It goes crazy. I don't know why it does that. Set flag, set mode. I don't know why it does that. Graphics, windowed. This is the windowed mode. This is the maximize mode. This is the full screen mode. Okay? It works perfect. It doesn't work perfect. Why it went borderless? I mean, why? Windowed, maximized. This is maximized. Windowed makes it into full screen. But this is 0. Full screen maximized. Maximize borderless. Again, full screen. Go windowed. Change the resolution. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Let me just differentiate those. Maybe I should put a tick box for borderless and full screen. And just ignore maximized. Maybe that's what I should do. Because otherwise it just goes crazy. And that's what I'm gonna do, yeah. Unfortunately. Screen mode. Let's change the names, disconnect the Yep, disconnect. Change the script. Display server window mode. Let me just put this on block. Okay. Resolution box screen mode. Because I'm gonna change the names and everything. I'm gonna change everything. This is gonna be full screen label. Full screen label. This is gonna be, this is not gonna be a box because I'm gonna delete it. Add a child checkbox. Okay. Text. No need for text. Toggle mode. Yeah. Request. No. Disabled. Flat. What? BD. Anyway. Full screen. Full screen checkbox. Oops. Full screen checkbox. Full screen label, full screen checkbox. Full screen label should change the name to full screen. Oops. Full screen checkbox. Now let's connect the signal. Toggled. Toggled. Oops. Wrong one. Okay. Both should be deleted. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Disconnect. Again. Toggled. Here. Perfect. Now, if full screen is toggled, it should toggled on. If toggled on is true, right? Then indented block after, let me write pass. It doesn't give any errors. Okay, this is a bool. This is a bool. That's what I checked. Actually, it said on the, yeah, it's set on the checkbox options, but yeah, this is, yep, toggle on bool. Yes. Okay, this is the right one. If it's true, it's gonna put the display server mode to full screen. This one. I'm gonna put elif because toggle on true, or I'm just gonna put else. I don't need to put an else if condition, because it's gonna check if it's true or not. If it's not, it's gonna do the else. Make this to 0. Okay. Now, okay, settings, graphics, full screen, full screen. Okay, works like a charm. Perfect. Now, add a child node. No. I just need to duplicate these two and name them borderless label and borderless checkbox. Okay, borderless enable. Let me change the text. Borderless. And change the node. Change the node for borderless checked. Disconnect, toggle connect to graphics interface. Yep. Okay, now if toggled on, but I also want to check something. If this is toggled on, let me also disable the checkbox for borderless check. Yeah, I mean, no. Let me see. Borderless checkbox. Can I find it? Checkbox 2. Oh. Rename. It should be 1. Yeah. Okay. Checkbox toggled. Disconnect. Again. Okay. Now it works. Borderless checkbox. Yes. Checkbox. Dot. Is it toggled? Let me see. Godot or GDScript check if a checkbox is toggled. No. How do you get the toggle function to blah 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 checkbox? Let me see checkbox methods. I think I can find it here. Properties, toggle mode. Okay, toggle mode. So toggle mode true or false? Oh, I just need to disable this one. Disable. Let me see the borderless. Let's see, disabled. Base button disabled. Is there a base button option? There should be a disabled option. Set disabled maybe? Set process, set deferred? No. Set disabled, no. No. Check disabled. Radio check disabled. Uncheck disabled. Check icon to display when checkbox is checked. The check icon to display when the checkbox is checked and is disabled. So texture 2D. Theme properties. These are theme properties. This is not what I'm looking for. Toggle mode. Properties. Aren't there any methods? If there are no methods, there should be method on the base button. Disabled. False. Methods toggled. I just wanna disable it. Disabled. I can set the disabled option equals true. This should work. This should work. Disabled false. I think the problem was the problem here was putting the set flag option under the set mode option. So it should set the flag first and then set the mode. Set flag. Let me try it. Let me try it. Settings, graphics. Full screen should disable the borderless option. Okay. So we can also change borderless checkbox. We can also change borderless label to, let's see, borderless label. Let's see how I can play with label. Let me see something. Huh. Anyway, borderless label. Let's see. Change label text font color GD script. Color of label text has color, font color, string. Is a function to test if a specific theme color exists. Not to set it. Add color override. Oh. Okay. Maybe I should write like this, Godot 4. Yeah, okay. Using the search function. What? Add color override, font color, color, something, something, set. There should be a much easier thing to use. Label settings, font color. This is it. Label settings, font color. Label settings, font color. Let me see. Borderless labels. Label settings. There are no label settings. The text. settings. I think I need to put a label setting on it to be able to change the font color, you know. This is white, right? It's not. It is white. It is white. So white is FFFFF. Clear. Okay, so if I go with gray, dark red instead of dark red, should I can just write gray and then white. Label settings, font color equals label settings dot font color equals color dot gray, for example, and write the same here and make it white. Okay. Identify color not declared in the current scope. Font color. Why not identified? What do you mean not identified? Because I didn't, yeah. Correct color. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay, white. Yeah. Yep. Now it works. Okay, let me try. So when it goes full screen, it gives an error. Null instance with value. Font color is not working. Did I write it wrong or font color? Label settings, font color. No, it's right, but I think it's in Godot 4. Label settings, font color. I think this is because I didn't put a yeah, borderless label. That is because I didn't start with any, you know, label settings, line spacing, font, because I didn't want to change. I just wanted. Clear. Font color. Label settings. Label settings should give me some options though. If I can see it here, shadow, outline, font color, yes. Font, yep, font color. That is the right one. Label settings, font color. This is the borderless label, yes. Font color, but because I didn't put any label settings, now if I go and check this one, sorry, not this one. What? It goes full screen? Yeah, you see it changes the color, but it also overrides my size. I think it was 48. Let me see. Yeah, it's 48. By the way, I can see the color properly because of the monitor. Yeah, the color changes. Dark gray. Maybe I should use dark gray instead of gray. Uh, Gray, dim gray, web gray. Maybe dim gray. Try it again. Full screen borderless is disabled. Yes, you can't click it. Yeah, now you can click. But of course it's, yeah, because it's on, yeah, yep. Now it's time to change this one. Disable true. Let me also make it unchecked. Borderless checkbox. Toggled. What was it? Toggled? I remember something like that. No. It was on base button. Disabled is okay. It works. Toggle mode, false. Toggle mode, false. Toggle mode, false. So I need to make sure it is unchecked, and I need to make sure the display flag is off. Yeah, I need to make sure it is off and the mode is full screen. And then, but it doesn't matter if we go to window mode, it can stay on or off, it doesn't matter. But now this one, if it's true, this should be 1. If it's false, it should be 0, and it shouldn't affect anything else. So settings, graphics, full screen, make the borderless option uncheckable, but borderless option, oh okay, if toggled on true, display or window set flag. Yeah. Oh, I think I understand what's going on. Okay, connect here. Okay, it should work as intended. Yep. Because it was connected to full screen. That was the problem. So if it's on, and if we go full screen, it turns it off, it unchecks the button, and it disables the button along with the, making it gray. So it is visually disabled. But if we uncheck this one, we can check the borderless option again. We should be able to check the borderless option again, because disabled false, toggle mode false, color mode, color white. So if we change the window mode, I don't understand why it gives an error like that. I mean, borderless by itself works as intended. But when I turn off the full screen button, it enables the borderless. Okay, it enables the borderless, but it doesn't allow me to check it. Maybe it shouldn't matter. Right? So you should change just the display server. Let me try it again. Full screen, borderless. Full screen turned off, borderless is on, borderless is off. So they work together well. It doesn't matter at all. Yeah, it actually works well. So I don't need to write these. I don't need to play with these. I don't even need to add any theme options. Let me see. Borderless. Yeah, I can just remove the label settings. I don't need it because it just works well. I was expecting it to give some error like it did, you know, when it wasn't a checkbox but it was an options box. I expected something like that, but it actually works pretty well. So I'm gonna keep it like this. All right, borderless, full screen, resolution, those options are on. Now the window options are set. Okay, you know, maybe I should. This is graphics interface, this is grid, not tab, right? Not tab. This is tab menu, but settings is another tab menu. Graphics interface. Ooh. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking if I should put like, but it's just not needed. Is there something like a separator or something? Separator, container, control. No. I thought maybe I can put a separator or something on this grid. Columns, layout, localization. No, I can't. Material. No, I can't. I just thought, maybe I choose separate window options and graphics options and those things. But I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, let's keep it like this and add other options here. Project settings. Let's see. Always on top. No, it's not gonna be an option. High refresh rate. But I should add VSync option. VSync. It's also should be on display options. Let me. My tea is getting cold. Okay, let's see. Not base button. No. Display server. VSync. Refresh rate. Let's see. Display button. VSync. Find. Where is the find option? Find. Finding page. Oh, VSync mode. Okay, is it set? Yeah, it's display server dot window gets sync mode constant. VSync enabled. VSync mode. Okay. Disabled. Enabled. Adapter. Adapter. Behaves like VSync disabled when the frame rate drops below the screen's refresh rate to reduce stuttering. Otherwise, vertical synchronization is enabled to avoid tearing. Limited by the monitor refresh rate, behaves like VSync enabled when using the compatibility rendering method. Compatibility rendering method. Is it a method? Is it an option? Huh. So VSync enabled, disabled, adapter. Should I put an options box or just a tick box? I think I should put an options box like this one. Disabled, enabled, adapter for VSync. Let me see the let me see the theme options again. Ooh, please dark. We have editor themes. I think I'm gonna use this. Let's see, solarize dark. How does it look? Ooh, sexy. Godot 2. Let's go with Solarized Dark. I kinda like it. Oh yeah. It's sexy. Spectre. Yeah, it is kinda sexy. Okay. Let's see. I got the team options, so let's go team. Again, create a new one. Okay, check item, sub 3. No, not sub 3. Let's see what we need. This is for numbers. This is for sound setting. Yeah, this is what we're gonna use for sound. Or maybe this one. This makes sense. Yeah. And we should put the percent right next to it. Checkbox, menu button. Oh, menu button. Oh, oh, check radio item. Sub menu. No, we don't need a menu, but we need options somewhere. Yeah, we need. I think we should go with options. Color picker, option button. Yeah. Yeah, option is the best one, best choice. Check button. Huh. Instead of checkbox, we could have used check button. But anyway, for VSync, I'm gonna go with yeah. Let me copy these and duplicate and put these down here. Now we need not resolution. This is VSync label. VSync label. Okay, and VSync checkbox. VSync box. Oh, yeah, VSync box. Okay. Now let me, first of all, let me disconnect this one. And then VSync label. Sync. Okay. Now add items. Okay, first one. Disabled. Add element, yep. Enabled. And another one. Adaptive. Okay. Adaptive. Let me just let me see the options there. Graphics, VSync, disabled, enabled, adaptive. Okay. By the way, I should also change the name. VSync. I think I should write it like this. Yeah. You know, maybe I should change the maybe I should change the font to something easier to read for the options anyway. not for the game. Or it is okay. I mean, VSync. Who can't read these? Who can't read these? Full screen, borderless. It is clear, right? VSync. Yeah. I don't need to do anything. Okay. Now, items selected. Let me connect it to graphics interface. However, I should also create another display server. What was the VSync? VSync mode. Let's see. Let me first find this one. If index equals 0, then display server dot vsync mode. Windows set vsync mode to 0. Should work. Disabled 0, enabled 1, adaptive 2. Yep. So this means I need to copy paste. So 1 2 1 2. Okay. Settings, graphics, vsync disabled, vsync enabled, vsync adaptive. Let me also put another thing. Print get. Yep. So I can see the output. I'm gonna remove this part. Just let me try. Let's see the output. Okay. Now if I change disabled, it's 0. It's enabled. It's adaptive. Yep. It works. It works. So, okay. It works. Perfect. If it works, I need to do just one more thing. How do I do it? Let me go to start menu. Okay, ready. Resolution box, select. Select. VSync box, right? Yep. Okay. VSync box, pre-select. Select the right mode. Yeah, to show the user by default. Okay, now if display server, no, we don't need if. We just need to vsync box dot select. Then inside we're gonna write display, because it's the same, you know. Vsync. Let's see. Window gets vsync mode. Yep, this one. If it's 0, it's gonna select 0. If it's 1, it's gonna select 1. which is the same. So I mean, we ordered them the same way. So settings, graphics, it starts with enabled. But if I stop the game, okay, go to project settings. If I disable this one, okay, settings, graphics, it starts disabled. Yeah, this is important to pre-select it. So let me enable it again. It is important to pre-select it because at one time we're gonna start, writing the previous options, previous settings into a file, so we can read it. We can read the changes the user made, the player made from the file when the game starts. So the player shouldn't change the settings every single time the game starts. It should read the settings from a file. Yeah, I'm gonna do it later. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm gonna do it later, not now. Just very far into the, the development process. It's not something urgent. I don't need to do anything about it right now. But it works. But this works. VSync works. VSync table. So let's move on. Let's see what other options we can put. Now this is the Windows settings. We should also be able to put like rendering options, because they impact, you see, build quality. You can make it low, for example. Occlusion raise per thread. Occlusion culling. What does it do? Enabling occlusion culling has a cost on the CPU. Only enable occlusion culling if you actually plan to use it. Oh, large open scenes with few or no objects blocking the build will generally not benefit much from occlusion culling. So, due to memory constraints, occlusion culling is not supported by default in web export templates. It can be enabled by compiling custom web export. So this is occlusion culling. I have no idea what it does actually. What is occlusion culling? So let me search for it. What is occlusion culling? Removes additional objects from within the camera rendering work if they are entirely obscured by nearer objects. Oh, I see. Regular first calling only renders objects within camera's view. This is automatic and always happens. It always happens. But occlusion culling removes additional objects from within the camera rendering work if they are entirely obscured by nearer objects. We go through the scene using a virtual camera to build a hierarchy of potentially visible sets of objects. Okay. So it should actually increase the performance. This is Unity documentation, by the way. It's not Godot documentation, but it's the same thing, occlusion culling. When creating your object, because you need to put a balance. But the problem is it's hard on the CPU, because as the player moves, it needs to create the objects again. It needs to create the called objects, you know? Keep this in mind when creating your objects, because you need a good balance between the size of your objects and the size of your cells. Ideally, you shouldn't have cells that are too small in comparison to your objects, but equally you shouldn't have objects that cover many cells. You can sometimes improve the culling by breaking large objects into smaller pieces. However, you can still merge small objects together to reduce draw calls. Okay. I see. So occlusion culling has a cost on the CPU. Large open scenes generally benefit more from mesh load and visibility ranges compared to occlusion culling. Well, we're not gonna need it at all, because it's gonna be a game from isometric camera. And the game itself will be isometric. Only the main menu is only the main menu is like normal camera. So we don't need to do anything about this. But this BVH, what is BVH? BVH. This is again about occlusion culling. Volume hierarchy, quality to use when. Yes, this is for occlusion culling. Occlusion culling is off, so this is high or low. It doesn't affect anything. Vulkan. I'm not gonna play with the driver. Block size, staging buffer. Does it? Managing device. Does these affect the performance in any way? Outside determines at which interval pipeline cache is saved. The lower the value, the more often it is saved. I don't know what these do, so I'm just gonna leave them. But textures, default texture, nearest map. Yes, we should include these. Default texture repeat. We should include some of these. WebP compression. Anisotropic filtering, like this one. For example, this affects the performance in a big way. So a value of 0 forcibly disables, and even on materials where it is enabled. Also affects decals and light projectors. They are configured to use anisotropic filtering. Anisotropic, not anisotropic. Anisotropic. For performance reasons, anisotropic filtering is not enabled by default on 2D and 3D materials. For these settings to have an effect on 3D, set texture filter to linear with mipmaps anisotropic or base material 3D. Is there an option like that? Base material 3D? Or is it here? Linear map. Use nearest map filter. On materials. For this setting to have an effect in 2D, this property is only read when the object starts. When the project starts, there is currently no way to change the settings at runtime. Oh. So this will require a restart. So it should also be an option, or at least a warning. Like if I write it on the back button, yeah. Although, let me do this. So the anisotropic filtering option doesn't change at runtime. So this means we need to put a restart, or maybe restart button. Like we have settings button, right? So if we put settings, if we change the settings back label text, yeah, this can be changed. Like the changes made requires a game restart. Oops. Game restart. Like if I put a label setting on this one, let me see, font, make it 48, okay, and change the color to swatches. Change the color to yellow. What is yellow? Green, red? No, not green, red. Blue, red? No. Green, blue, I think. Yellow. No, red, green. Red, green, yes. Like this. Okay. You see? We can make this transparent, completely transparent, and changes made requires a game restart. Yep. So we can make it by default transparent, and then whenever a change made that requires a restart, we will make it, what's this called? We make it completely visible when a change required restart is made. How about that? I think that's a good option. That's a good option, yeah. Or maybe I should put a button there, like a small button, and make it invisible and disabled when there is nothing. Click restart, something like that. Anyway, I think this is Yeah, this makes sense actually. Let the player restart the games by himself. Yeah, the changes made requires a game restart. It's gonna stay there until the game restarts. And then when the game runs again, when the game starts again, it's gonna go invisible again, transparent completely. I like this idea. Yeah, I like this idea. Okay. I need a bio break. Okay. I need a bio break. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. Okay. Ooh. Now, yeah, I'm gonna make it transparent, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. But let's see, anisotropic filtering. Anisotropic filtering. Let's see, project settings, anisotropic filtering. Where was it? Rendering, right? Rendering device, textures. Texture filter, anisotropic filtering. I'm gonna leave the texture filter as it is. Or should I? Equal texture filter. Use on canvas items. No, it shouldn't be an option. It shouldn't be an option. This is just default texture filter when creating canvas items. Right? This is canvas textures. Yeah, this is the default. So all I need to do is anisotropic filtering option to give the user. Texture mipmap bias. It's 0. Can I make it 1? Or should I keep it 0? I don't know what it does. Affects the final texture sharpness by reading from a lower or higher mipmap. I don't know what mipmap does actually. So negative values make mipmap texture sharper but grainier when viewed at a distance. Positive values blurrier. Let's make it 2, okay? And I see. This is what it does. Oh. Nearest mipmap. Maybe we should set it to linear mipmap. When it's nearest, linear. If it's turned off, rendering textures. If it's turned off, it doesn't use it at all. No, it uses it linear. Nearest mipmap actually a bad idea. So anisotropic filtering was disabled by linear. If we put on linear mipmap, what difference does it make? Nearest, linear mipmap. Everything is on linear mipmap right now. And linear mipmap actually makes sense. Nearest mipmap doesn't work nice. It doesn't look nice. Not at all. I think keeping this at 0 make kind of sense. Or maybe I should make it like -1. -2 is a bit too much. And there should be a little bit like -1. There should be a little bit of occlusion, like linear mipmap. Nearest mipmap anisotropic filter. Linear mipmap anisotropic light projectors. If I set them an anisotropic to slow, did it make a difference? And in textures, yes. Did it really make a difference? Let me make it -1. So these are the default filters. So I'm not going to put an option for decals and light projectors, but I'm going to keep an option for anisotropic filtering level. So setting the filtering level to disabled, between 16x and disabled, it should affect the performance properly. I mean, if you're on a slow computer, you can just disable it, and both decals and light projectors should be disabled on anisotropic level. So keeping the decals and light projectors on anisotropic filter shouldn't make a difference on performance as long as you keep the anisotropic filter disabled. So that's what I'm gonna do. Let me start the game. Yeah, I mean, I can see the filtering having an effect. Yeah, I can see the filtering having an effect. So let me try this. If I set it to 2 and start the game, it should look like the same. Yes. Okay, so it affects the texture bitmap bias. I should also put an option for texture bitmap bias. So the player should be able to set it. But I'm gonna put the numbers themselves. I'm not gonna put a the slide bar like this. I'm gonna put numbers like -1 from -2 to 2. I'm gonna go with 0.5 difference. So -2, -1.5, -1, -0.5, -0, then 0.5, 1, 1.5, 2. There should be like 9 options. Let me make it -1. -1 looks good. -1 looks good. Using bitmap filter. No. Linear bitmap. Linear bitmap is the way to go. VRAM compression. No need to play with these. Compression method. No, I'm not gonna change anything. Just gonna put a an option for anisotropic filtering level and put another option for texture bitmap bias. Texture bitmap bias. Okay. Texture bitmap bias. Texture bitmap bias. So let's go to 2D and add child node. Actually, I'm just gonna, let's see. Anisotropic filtering should be on an options box like this one. Anisotropy. Anisotropy, bitmap bias. Bitmap bias should be a slide bar, and anisotropy filter should be an options box. So I'm just gonna duplicate these. Duplicate, yes. Missing label 2. Let me rename it anisotropy. Right? Or pH. Is it pH or py? Is it p? It's py, yeah. Anisotropy. Anisotropy, yep. And anisotropy label. Anisotropy box, right? Anisotropy label, anisotropy box. Items. Disabled, enabled, adaptive. Disabled, that's the first one. I also need to disconnect the node. Disconnect the signal, sorry. This is disabled. Okay, add element times 2, add element times 4, add element times 8, add element times 16. So I'm putting the same ones with the ID, you know, so I can do the same thing with the scripting. You remember making this, so it's gonna work the same way. I'm just gonna set it on just one line with default selection, so it can be visible when you go into the options. Which one was chosen, it can be visible from the beginning. Whichever is not chosen, whichever is active. Yeah, okay. Items are okay. Anisotropy box. Yep, let me change the label text to anisotropy. I mean, I can write anisotropic filtering, but it will just push the bar. So I think anisotropy is better. Anisotropy. Or maybe anisotropic filtering. Yeah, it just, the other ones looks, the pushing is okay, it's not a problem, but the other ones, the other labels looks just awful. Yeah, this is much better. Anisotropy. Yep, much better. Oh, facing anisotropy. Now let's see, label settings. No, anisotropy box. Now I need to write the script for this one. Anisotropic filtering. It should be also on the, like this one, vsync mode. There should be an option for anisotropy. Let me see. Let me find a page. Yeah, anisotropy, right? Aniso mechanism. No, there is no anisotropy option on display server, so it's not on display server. Let's see. Godot. No. TD script anisotropy. Anisotropic filter. Vent. The texture is that it's baseball Place filter, enable it in scenarios where it makes no visual difference. Blah blah blah. Fix it with anisotropic filtering. Bad, good. Okay, use filters has no effect. Allow changing the anisotropic filter at runtime. So, project settings. Anisotropic filtering level, yes. Rendering texture, default filters. Godot 4, change anisotropic filtering in code. Rent. While changing runtime. From script, this is the question. Okay, project settings, set setting. Filter level 16, save. Doesn't change anything because you write it 16. It's not 16, it should be the function of a scene script. Running the scene immediately updates my project Godot file the following info. No, there's no answer there. Shading language, no. How to change filter mode on image by code. So image texture dot create from image, no, not that one. Importing texture, image texture, Godot docs. What's that? Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, that's an idea, but I think I know the answer actually. I'm just it should change on project settings. Because there are properties, you know, on project settings. But I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me see. Filtering level, yes, this one. Rendering textures, default filters, anisotropic filtering level. A value of 0 forcibly disables and blah blah blah. Yes. But how do I write it? I mean, this is a property. Project settings. Okay, let me copy this one. So, item select. By the way, before item selected, let me just check the menu. Okay, we can see all of them. Yep, disabled 2x. Yeah, okay. Now let me connect the signal to this one, this script. Yep. Okay, so project settings dot Get order, get setting. Get setting. I think I should use the set setting or get setting. Set order, set is basic, set setting. So if I write set setting and then put this one here, yeah, as a string, yep, set setting, string, then value. So it should work like this. Yeah. So if I go like if index equals 0, it should do this. And then copy paste. There are 5 of them, right? Yep. 5 options. So if this is 1, set this also to 1. If this is 2, set this also 2. Set this to 3 and 4. Yeah, 0, 2, 4, 8, 16. There are 5 options. Set to 4. Also, I need to check if anything changes. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna print the, okay, project settings. Let me copy this one and put it into the print. But this thing doesn't change before restart, so we should get the same number every time. So it's gonna be a nice control actually. So it is set to 16, so every time it changes we should get an output of 4. Yes, we should get an output of 4. So let me start the game. Setting, graphics, anisotropy. If we select 4, we get 2. We select, oh, okay, so it changes, but it doesn't affect the game itself. I mean, the value changes. The value itself change, yeah. Value itself change, but the effects are not visible before game will start. But because we don't write the changes on the settings into a file and then read from the file, it doesn't affect. If I start the game again, it's gonna start with times x16. So, but at least it changes. At least it changes. The setting is right. You know that much. Okay. Oh, by the way, let me get this. Yep. Let me just copy this one because I'm gonna do something important. I'm gonna select the default on, let's see, start menu script. Okay, now on ready function, I'm gonna write the same thing, just like this one. Anisotropic box. Let me copy this here. Anisotropic box. Okay. Let me write anisotropy box dot select, and inside, yep, this should give us the x16 as default. Yes. So if I go to project settings and change this one to 4, save and restart, so it should be again visible. Let me start the game, graphics, and X4. Yep, it works. Perfect. Facing enabled, borderless, full screen. Okay. Okay. Now, but I need to do one more thing. What? SS? Pass. Oh. SS. Okay. Okay, let's go to what was I gonna do? Okay, if you change the anisotropy box, if you select any of the options, it should change the visibility of, let's see, 2D. It should change the visibility of this item, this label, settings back label, right? Settings back label. So let me go back to string script. Sorry. Where is it? No, graphics. Yeah, here. Okay. You make the changes. Let me also elif. So yeah, it should be a habit to put elif instead of if every time, because otherwise the else statement doesn't work if there's only if statements, because it only covers the last if statement. It only covers the last if statement if there is no elif. Okay. If I should no, I should put it on the outside. Yeah, if any of the items are selected, you should simply change the let me see, setting back button. No, setting back label. Setting back label should have a label setting. Yes. So if I write let's see, setting back label dot label settings dot what was it? Not color. Color, but no, not hex. Show me the number. Color 1101. 1101. Okay. Font color, right? Font color equals to color no, color dot color 8, color picker, color effect. I think it's color alpha. From color alpha code string alpha to 1. Did I no, color 1 1 0 1. Is it right? It doesn't give an error, so it should be right. So what I'm gonna do is go to this one and set the default color to transparent. Actually, yep, it starts with 1100, then goes to 1101. So it should work. Setting graphics, if I change it to 8, yes, perfect, and it stays there. It doesn't go away no matter what you do, and that is how it should be. Perfect. Lovely. No, it's progressing. I'm kind of happy. I'm kind of happy with this. It's progressing. I mean, where is the texture? There is the texture. Textures. Okay. Now, the hard one. Let me restart. So the logic is, if you change the setting, the anisotropy filter setting, it requires a restart. So it asks you to restart. You can go back and come back, and it will stay there. Changes may requires a game restart. So if you restart the game, it's gonna go away. When you start the game again, you don't see it. So yeah, it works exactly as it was intended. So, but I need to do one more thing. I need to do one more thing, and I need to add another option. So now we know how to reach the project settings by set setting. Textures, again textures, but I need to set the texture mip-map bias. Texture mip-map bias also should be an option. Texture mip-map bias, and for that I'm gonna need something like this. No, not that one. Not that one. Maybe this one though. It's not a soundbar. Maybe this works. Yeah, I'm gonna put this one, and there should be a text option right next to it. What is this? What is this called? Menu, checkbox, line edit, text edit. Something bar. It should be something bar. What bar? Bar. H scroll bar, right? Progress bar. Scroll bar. H scroll bar. Let me see H scroll bar. Although I should put another label. Duplicate. Scroll bar. How does it work? How does it look? Let's see. Yeah, this is the one, but this is way too small. Custom step. Yeah, custom step. Whoa. Custom step. What overrides the step used when clicking increment? Huh? I see. I see. Minimum value. It's not 0. Minimum value is -1. No, -2, sorry. And maximum value is 2. Step is 0.5. Yep. Page value rounded. No. Custom step. Now, let me see. Settings. Okay. Yep. Perfect. But it is a tiny button. I want it a little bit bigger. What's this? Menu. Exponential? No. So greater? No. Layout. I don't think I can play with these. Vertical fill. Maybe. Shrink center. Shrink center is better, yeah. Expand. Aspect ratio. Yep, this is better. However, I should why? Let me, if I set it 5 or 10. Oh, okay. So because the font on the label is 48 pixels, I can set this one to 15, for example, and it should look okay. However, I need to also stretch the button itself. It's just a tiny little button. I need to size of that button exactly. I mean, which ratio? It's not this one. No. The contents, step page value. It starts from 0, but it doesn't matter because I'm gonna set the value to the active one. Scroll bar. What is this? Oh, yes. Okay, page. Okay. I'm gonna set it to, it was 0, right? At the beginning. I'm gonna set it to, let's see, 0.2 maybe. Let me see how does it look. It looks okay. It looks okay, yeah. It looks okay, but we also need a text. Focus mouse input theme. We also need a text right next to it. Rounded, expensive, no. Layout, transform, container sizing, no. Tooltip. It's tooltip. It's not the visible text. Tooltip text. Yes, set tooltip text. You see, I can use that one in the code. So let me check the visual again, and I'm gonna write the code. I think it looks okay. I mean, the size, the width and the height, both for the button and the thing itself. I think it looks okay. Let me write some text. I don't know. Write something. Doesn't matter. Graphics. No, I don't like it. People should be able to see it when it's moving, you know? Tooltip. Input, mouse. Pass. No, I thought it would change the tooltip, but no. No. Let me see. This is tooltip. Maybe I should put something else instead of a scroll bar. Let me check the options. In the chart mode. Texture progress bar. Progress bar, texture progress bar. No. No, no, no. It's not. It's not a progress bar. Is it? No. Max value 2. Min value -2. Step 0.5. Yeah, no. No. This is not useful. This is not useful at all. I mean, except maybe if I can change the text, so it will show instead of a %. No, but it's a progress bar. It's not gonna change. It's not gonna change. Progress bar is not the one I'm looking for. Scroll bar is okay. I just need a tiny texture next to it, so I can change the text of it. But I just can change the text, and yeah. Maybe I should add a text. Is it possible? What is this? Is minimum value is greater than 0, value will be represented exponentially. No. Rounded value. No, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it on script, but custom step, no. Transfer. Maybe I can do something like that. I can add a label as a child of that scroll bar. In that way, I shouldn't affect the grid container. Label. Let me search for label. Or maybe I should add a. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. I think I know what I need to do. I'm gonna add a child node. Add a grid container. Okay. Grid container. Let's see. Okay. Now, grid container should. This scroll bar and the label both should be child of this grid container. How about that? So the grid container is there, and if I set the grid container columns to 2, it should show both. Horizontal expand. Label. Okay, first put the label, maybe? No, label should be at the end. And if I write the text, yep. Perfect. But you know, okay, this is okay. This is actually what I wanted to do, except for one little thing. Which is I actually want the size of this one. Let's see. Transform. Can I set the size? No. Rotation. I can set the size. Fill. No. Fill is okay. Fill is okay. But I want this label to have a set size. Custom minimum. I think I can do it with minimum size. If I set 1, let's make it like 30. Yeah, so 48 pixels for each letter. That means I need something like 200 pixels. Maybe it's too much. What about 100? Okay, so it's gonna be grid container. This is anisotropy labels. No. What was the name of this? Textures. Mipmap bias, right? Mipmap bias. Mipmap bias label. Okay, this is the label. Mipmap bias. Let me name it as bias container. Okay, bias container. Mipmap bias bar. I mean, I can leave the name as the same, but I'm gonna use it in script, so I need to give it a unique name. Mipmap bias bar, right? Makes sense. Mipmap bias bar label. Mipmap mipmap bias bar label. Yes. Okay. Okay. Now we are in business. Okay. Now I can write the text, and yeah, it expands, but we're not gonna need so much, so it's gonna say like -2, for example. And if we can new label settings, we need settings. So set the font to 48 pixel. 48, yes. But also we need to outline size, no. Resource, no. We also need not line spacing, but center line. Oh, there's I don't need to. Yeah, horizontal alignment, vertical alignment. Yes. Make it to center. So it's gonna be -2 or -1.5, for example. Maybe 0.5. If it's, I think it's, yeah, this is the biggest one. Okay, -0.5. This is the biggest one. So if I set the minimum size according to that, if I set to 70, for example, the display is actually very nice. So let's say it's 1.5. How does it look? 1.5. It actually looks perfect. There's no 2.5, but yeah. Okay, -0.5. This is the biggest, right? Perfect. So now I need to anisotropy. I also need to change the label. It's not anisotropy, it's mipmap bias. Mipmap bias. Project settings. Mipmap bias. Yeah, I can write a second M small. Okay. Okay. The label will stay the same. However, we will change the label for mipmap bias bar label. We're gonna change the text of it. And we're gonna set the mipmap bias bar to the option. So we should Yeah, scrolling changed. Value changed. No, if value changes, it signals true. If value doesn't change, it signals yeah, it's or changed. No, no, this is emitted when min value, max value, page or step change. No, value changed. You need to connect this one. Emitted when value changes, when used on a slider. This is called continuously while dragging. Oh, if you are performing an expensive operation in a function connected to value changed, consider using the bouncing timer to call the function less often. Oh. Oh, okay. So maybe I should use changed, the minimum value, maximum value, page or step change. Or I should connect this signal, value change signal, but I don't want the option to change unless the player I mean you press the mouse button, you change the value, and you release the mouse button. So it should change the option. It should change the setting when the mouse button is released. So I should put an if statement that value changed and mouse button released. Would that work? I mean, because you change the value first, then release the button. So that if statement might not work. Maybe I should control focus entered, focus exit. No, minimum size mouse entered, mouse exit. Size flex changed. Name changed. No. Child entered, ready, rename, tree exited. No. Object property list, script changed. No. Scrolling. Emitted when the scroll bar is being scrolled. Range. I think I should. I mean, this should give a signal. Maybe I should use another signal. Let me check my cheat sheet. Let me check my cheat sheet. Just a sec. Squash the creeps. There should be a script option for, pushing buttons and stuff on player script. I think it was on player script. Yes. Input is action pressed. Is action released? I need action released. However, action pressed is action released. So I need to capture a mouse button release on scroll bar. So it's not enough to capture the mouse button release by itself. I need to capture the mouse button release on the scroll bar. So if I connect the value change and inside that function capture the input, because whenever that signal, does it make sense? I mean, the value change runs the signal function, but the mouse button is released after the signal function runs its course. So I don't want to put a timer. I don't want to put a timer. Timer wouldn't solve my problem. Or maybe I should put a timer. I don't know. I'm thinking. I mean, yeah. I mean, if the value changes, give it a couple seconds, like 2 seconds or 3 seconds. So let me see. Is it possible to capture a key press? Let's see, capture a key press in before timer expires, Godot 4 or GD script maybe. That should. How to measure cumulative time for a key press? No. How to get a key press event? No. Get key press before, during, and after visual. Interval between? No. Input event. Wait for a sec, so difficult is using the key press and the timers. Huh. What is this? VB forms. Input examples. Detect any key press. Maybe input event docs would give me an answer. If event is input key event, if event pressed and event key call equals key escape, get 3, quit. Input is action pressed. Yes. Move right. Yep. That is okay. Input mouse button contains click information such as button modifiers. Let's see, input event. Button index, double click, pressed, factor, cancelled. Double click, no. Press, no. Maybe I should put another button, like apply. Yeah, actually that makes more sense. An apply button. So if I make, okay, I can quit my cheat sheet. If I I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. Apply button. Mouse entered, mouse exit. So if I no, focus entered, focus exit. Yeah, I mean, mouse button might not be used. Value changed. Value changed. You know what? I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use this one directly because it's not like there are hundreds of options. So you go like you know, 0 to 100, and in every step the system changes the value. No, there are just 9 options. So yeah, I mean, let the player see the change in real time. So I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna connect it to graphics interface again. Okay, and now we know how to change project settings. So set setting, but this time it's not gonna be anisotropic filtering. It's gonna be it's gonna be, let's see, default filters, right? Default filters. Yeah, default filters, texture, mipmap, bias. Default filters, texture, mipmap, bias. Yes. Texture, mipmap, bias. Map bias. Yes. Set the value to. I also need to. Build container. You know what? I should put the bar here like that. So it will load it into the memory. It doesn't have to call it every time into the memory every time the value changes, so it makes sense. Yeah, mipmap bias bar. Let's get the value of it. Bias bar dot, not custom stat, not changed, no, max value. Yep, it should work, and we should see it real time. We should see the effects real time, you know. And we don't see the effects. Why we don't see the effects? Texture bias, mipmap bias bar, value. Isn't it the value? Yeah, it's the value. I mean, we should be able to see the effects in real time, like this. You know, setting it to 2 should give us. Let me see. Setting it to 2. Texture mipmap bias. Yes, default filters. Texture mipmap bias. Renderings, textures, default filters, texture mipmap bias. Yes. Mipmap bias bar value should give us the value and set it to. Yeah. Yeah. Mipmap bias container, mipmap bias bar. Yep. You should also change the value of this label. Not the value of this label, text of this label. Do I need to write anything to change the string? Sorry, change the int or float into string? No, right? It does that automatically. It should do that automatically. It should do that automatically. Yeah. Bar labels. Yes. Okay. So every time it changes, set its text value to get value. Maybe that's the problem. Get value. Get meta property list, method list, no, signal list. Get value. Get groups. Get viewport rect, no. Get transform. No, get value should be an option. Let begin. Get value. Anyway, text. Let me set the text to this one. So if this is right, it should change them both, and we should be able to see. Now graphics. Oops. Yep. So I'm gonna go with the value. Oh, yes, email set. Okay, that's what I was asking actually. To string. What was it? To string, I think. That was the way to write it. GD script. Float to string. Convert floats to string. Let's see. String. Okay. You just need to write it like that. Yeah. Float to string. So we will get the float value. By the way, let me close. Stop. Yep. We should get the float value and turn it into string like this. Function string not found in base self. Is it an old one? I think it's old. str maybe. Not string but str. Is it the one? Yes, it's the one. Also get decimals. Yeah, decimal. You need to set the decimals. Add decimals 2. Add decimals 1. Add decimals. Dot add decimals 1. Okay. Let's try it again. Yep, it works. 1.8. What? It should be 2. 1.8? Well, it doesn't change the value though. I mean, it gets the value, okay. But we should see some change. Let me make it full screen. Okay, we should see some change on the background wall. But we don't see it, so there is something wrong. And what is wrong with this one? Texture bitmap bias, yes. It doesn't require a restart. Yeah. So why doesn't it change? Let me change this project settings. Enabling temporal until, yep, text final texture. Okay. Is lower than 1.0. Use the adjust the automatic bitmap bias, which is calculated internally based on the scale factor. The formula for this, blah blah blah. So there's an offset. That's okay. Affects the final texture sharpness by reading from a lower or higher bitmap. Negative values make bitmap textures sharper but grainier when viewed at a distance, while positive values blah blah blah. So it doesn't require restart. So I don't see what the problem is, to be honest. Texture bitmap bias. Can I change the number itself? Yes. I can make it like 0. Set default filters. Texture. Yes, set should be right. Make this one 0. Okay. So if I make this one 2.2, minimum value, that is 0.5. No, it should be 2. Should be 2. Hello lesser, hello greater. Okay, on there. That's on. Value, no, not value, page. Let's make the page 0.2 again. I'm just trying to fix another detail while thinking on the detail we are trying to fix. So yeah. So yeah, it's kind of crazy, yeah. Container sizing, stretch, no, not stretch ratio, custom clip, no. Yeah, okay, localization, no, not that one. Stretch ratio, no. There was an option. Transform, no. What was the option to set? Was it on mean overrides, constants? Yes. H separation, H separation. Let's set it to something that would. Yeah. Okay. Two point oh. It doesn't even move. I broke it. I broke it. Okay, let me just disable these. I'm gonna find a solution for this one. Justification, no. Text, no. None. I'm looking for the bar. Start with 0. If I make the max value 2.2, how it's gonna behave? Yeah, it's goes to 2.0. Okay, I like it. I like it. However, why it doesn't change the property? Why it doesn't change the property? I mean, everything's perfect. It just doesn't change the bitmap bias for some reason. Set setting, yes. Rendering, texture, default filters, texture bitmap bias. Okay, give me print. Give me the this thing. Give me this thing. Yeah. Right? Okay. Set setting. No. Get setting. No, get setting. So this gets the bitmap bias bar get value. So this should stay the same, yes. But this one get setting, yes. So it should every time it changes, the value changes. It should give us the yeah, it changes, but it doesn't show it. I can see any difference on the background. Oh, I mean, every time I change this one, I can see the effect. I can see the effect. So let me make it 2. If I start the game, I'm gonna see it like this one. Yes, it affects the game. It does affect the game. It does. Come on, man. Make it -1. Okay, I'm gonna make another detail by setting it on the start menu. On the ready function, again, just like this one, anisotropy box, I'm gonna... By the way, anisotropy box doesn't need something like this. I just used it once. Yeah, I just used it once. The same thing goes for the what was the name? Bitmap bias. Bitmap bias container bar label. Which one? We need bar. need bar. So we take the bar, then set the value of it to let's see, project settings, right? Project settings. Okay, copy this one. Oops. Copy this one and paste it here. Anisotropic, no. Texture bitmap. Texture bitmap bias. Okay. Okay. Now, when I start the game and go to settings, I should see it on -1. Yes, exactly. So it changes the value. The print value on the output is right. It just doesn't change the background. Which is the weirdest thing. Print. I can remove this print line. Yep. Everything's perfect except for the, the visual effect. Let me see something. Just a sec. I check the stream from time to time just to make sure everything's working fine. Let's see. Let me check the Twitch as well. Yeah, everything looks okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now stream health is excellent. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need a bio break. And get some more tea maybe. But this time I'm gonna. Oh, should I get more tea? Should I get more tea? I'm gonna get some free tea. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. I'm thinking. I'm still thinking. Even in the toilet, I'm still thinking. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, toilet brainstorming worked. Okay, I solved the issue. I solved the issue because this is. I mean, the problem is here. Okay, you see, every time it changes, let me change it on project settings. Every time it changes, we get an output -1. Okay, we get an output. You see default filters. These are the default filters. So just like, even though it doesn't state it specifically, just like anisotropic filtering, it does require a restart because it's just the default filters. So it only runs once when the game starts as the default filter, and it doesn't change on runtime. That's the problem. So we can't do anything about it to change it on runtime, but I'm gonna do the same thing. Just like on the anisotropy box item selected, I'm gonna put the the label, the warning that the changes require a restart. So, and the whoa, easy, the value change. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Why it does that? Because it's on the ready. What? Oh, okay. Because on the ready, yeah, ready function, it changes the value of the bar. Yeah, it changes the value of the bar, and that change also triggers this one. And when this one is triggered, we get a warning. So what can I do about it? What can we do about it? Let's see. Yeah, it triggers the warning, but it shouldn't trigger the warning unless the value itself changes, not the bar value. Not the bar value. Let's see. Let's see. Let me think. Let me think. Okay, it triggers. So on the ready function, it triggers the bar change, bar value change. So that change triggers the warning display. So what can I do? What can I do? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I should use another signal, like instead of value change. No. So if I use not if I don't use the ready function, but I use the what was that function? There was another function that runs before the ready function. There was another function actually, but I don't remember. Let's see. Godot ready function. It might. Okay, ready function is a callback that is called once when a node announces all its children have entered the scene tree. So function ready. Yeah, I mean init. Is it init? When should I use init function? Init is more for class is class created but ready when node is ready and its children are ready. Godot notifications. So init calls, but and build a tree going downwards to the root. Once the tree is complete, leaf nodes called ready. So we can use, yeah, I think connection check, notification, open. I think we can use the init function. So instead of putting this one inside, yeah, this one. Instead of putting this one inside the ready function, let me just take it out. We can put the function init. Yep. And put this one inside init function. It should work. Let me see now. So it, index value. What? Where? Inside init. Email is because okay. Okay. Because init function runs before this mipmap bias bar call. Value changed. Let's see, value changed. So it has to call the value changed signal. It just has to. Value changed. But is there a way to skip just the first call for the signal? Is it possible? Is it possible? Okay, init function, I can remove the init function completely and just put this one back in its place. Take it out. Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna put it here. Yep. Okay, this one is okay, but we need to skip the first call. So let me see. Godot for skip the first signal call. How to ignore signal arguments when connected to receiver. So I enforce either any two types of signals with arguments and without. Declare the argument in the receiver and ignore it. Super form. Yes. Signal connector dialog. Read more. Has argument. Has no argument. Is this possible? So underscore before the argument name and connected method, blah blah blah, wanting unbind signal, no. No, I just want to skip the first call. The first call of the signal. That's all I want. Wait until child is ready. No. Animation play. No. Okay, there is one way. I think I don't need to skip it, but I can, after setting this one, Okay, the ready function will call this one, this line, and this line will signal the value change. The value change will call, let's see, the value change will call this line. So after the value change called, I can simply set the value back to its defaults. Yeah, just make it 0. Now this should work, because after this one called, it should give the signal and run the signal first, and then come back and run this line. So let me stop the game. So I should, if I run it like this, okay, what? Label settings, what? Settings back. Oh yeah. It's yeah, it is because this is start menu GE. I should write it like settings back label, but it's not enough, you know. Yep, it should be written like this. Okay, now run it. Now settings, graphics, there's no warning, so if I change it, yep, perfect, it just works perfect. Yes. Awesome. Okay, so instead of ignoring the signal, we just change it back. Yep, there's no warning, there is nothing. But and if we change vsync, for example, it changes on runtime, so we don't need to do anything. We can go full screen, we can go again windowed, we can change the resolution. Oh, okay, what? I thought I solved that problem. Oh, okay, sorry. There is these settings. Okay, there shouldn't be, size. Is there a minimum size for this one? No, doesn't have a control panel. There's a minimum size for one of these. Theme, graphics interface. Why there's a theme for this one? Clear. There's a resizing issue. I thought I solved that one. There shouldn't be a resize issue with this one. So there's one of the elements has a minimum size. That's the problem. Yeah, that's minimum size creates a problem. But which one? Which one has a minimum size? Max value? No. Not those. Layout. Custom minimum size. But this is Y value. The problem is the X value, right? Vertical. No, horizontal. Yeah. The problem is the X value, not the Y value. So let me see if there are any layout changes. No, there is no layout change. No, there is no layout changes. No layout changes, no. But line spacing, label settings, resource. No, it shouldn't change anything. The only one layout changes. No layout. Yeah, this one. I think this is the source of the problem. If I make this 0, and run the game again. Going into no, it still gives problem, but why? I mean, why? You see, like it expands. It expands as it should. Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, I'm not gonna get into this again. It's not a big issue, but I mean, I thought I already solved it, but I'm not gonna get into it again. Not now. Not now. It's not a big issue. I just wanna continue with this. Yep. Requires a restart. Perfect. So that issue is solved. Anisotropy. I also should write something. Let me make it 70 again. Okay. I should also write something like this. Let me see. 2D anisotropy. I'm gonna put a star next to it, and I'm gonna add another, label. So everyone should know these options require a game restart. So yeah. Price label. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna need a scroll bar, a vertical scroll bar, to scroll down the menu, because there will be more items. I don't know if is there a scroll option? I don't think there is any scroll options. Container sizing, no. Input theme, ordering, Z index, Y sort enabled. No, there is no scroll option. So I think it's gonna need a scroll. It's gonna need scrolling down. Settings, graphics interface. Okay. Bias. Okay, map bias also set. Now I need to change some DL compatibility. No, I'm not gonna play with these. Rendering method. Mobile, forward plus, GL compatibility. I'm not gonna play with these either. At least I won't give the option to the player. But we can change shadows. We can change light and shadow. Yeah, because these are really GPU intensive settings. Yeah, we can hard, soft, ultra. Yeah, we can put these options. Soft, shadow, filter, quality, size. I don't think size in pixels. Higher values will result sharp. Maybe I can put another scroll bar and put set values, just like this one. Just put a text box and write like high, medium, low, something like that, because it also affects the performance. It should affect the performance, the size, I mean size mobile. Yeah, High values will result in sharper shadows at the cost of performance. The value is rounded up to the nearest power of 2. Oh, power of 2, okay. Okay, so 4096. It can go to 8192, right? 8192. Yes, 8192. And so on. Use physical light units. This is also an option, but okay. Directional shadow. We're gonna put an option for size and another option for filter quality and positional shadow, directional shadow. So if I can put atlas size, for omnilights and spotlights. 4 shadows, 1 shadow. I think 1 shadow would work better. Let me see something. Let me see something. Do we get a shadow? No. Okay, let me change the layer. Okay, we get a shadow. We get a square shadow. We get a square light actually, not shadow. So if I change the shadow from 4 shadows to 1 shadow, for example, or disabled, it doesn't change anything. Okay. Do we get any shadow from this one? Let me see the shadow here. Let me see the shadow quality here. Let's see. More shadows. Let's make it 256. Let's make it disabled. It doesn't make a difference. Okay. Okay, so atlas size. But atlas size should make a difference, yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, 4096, right? Atlas size make a big difference. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put directional shadow size and positional shadow atlas size onto one setting. So if you set it to, for example, low, it's gonna set both of them to 256. Yeah. So both of them set to 256, and I will also filter quality for both directional shadow and positional shadow onto one setting. So on that setting, if you set it to, for example, fast, it's gonna set both of them to fast. I think that's the best way to go. Shadow filter quality. Let's name them shadow quality. Let's name them shadow quality. Okay. Let me, where is the camera? Main camera, preview. Okay, let me stay like that. Okay. Okay, now shadow quality. Let me add into grid shadow quality, or instead I can just copy. I can just copy the resolution box and label. Just duplicate them. Okay, carry them to the bottom. Resolution, perfect, perfect. Resolution label, resolution box. Now we name them to shadow label. No, shadow quality label. I need to write the full name. shadow quality label. Okay, shadow quality label. Shadow quality box. Shadow quality box. Okay. Okay, now change the text on this one. Also, I need to disconnect the signal. Yeah. Shadow quality label. Let's see text. Shadow quality. Shadow quality. Oops. Okay. Um, you know, for now, no. I should give all the options. I should give all the options. Let's see. Hard. Fastest, faster, fast, average, slow, slowest. There are 6 options. Okay? So, hard, soft, very low, soft, low. Shadow softness. Maybe I should name it shadow softness. Disabled. So, on the fastest one, write disabled. Then, very low, low, medium, high, ultra. That makes more sense actually. Not shadow quality, but shadow quality. I mean, I'm gonna leave the name the same, shadow quality label, but I'm gonna change the text to softness. Shadow softness. Yeah. Makes more sense, yeah. So, let me see the box items. Okay, remove these. First one, disabled. Second one, very low. Very low. There are 5 more options, yeah? Very low. Low. Medium. What was it? Medium? Medium, yeah. Medium, high. Let me see, just a sec. Quality mobile. Hello, quality mobile. Okay, medium. There should be 6 options total. Medium, high. And what? Ultra. Oh, 2 pages. Okay. This is the first page. Disabled, very low, low, medium, high. And on the second page, ultra. Disabled separator. Okay, let me just quickly see the options. You see, yeah, disabled, very low, low, medium, high, ultra. Okay. Also capitalize this L, or just keep it. Yeah, this is better. Okay. Shadow quality box and shadow softness. Now need to items. Now need to connect a signal. Item selected. Not start menu. Connected to graphics interface. Yes. Index. So we're gonna do the same thing here. So I'm just gonna copy this one. If index is 0, set the not default, not textures even. What was it? Shadow filter quality. Rendering, lights and shadows, directional shadow. Oh, okay. Let me just copy this one. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, now take all of this and rendering, lights and shadow, directional shadow, soft shadow filter quality to 0. Also, we also need to copy this one, paste, and again, project settings. Also set the positional shadow quality. So copy this one and paste it here. Okay, positional shadow, soft shadow filter quality. Perfect. Now I'm gonna copy. No, I'm gonna copy what's inside and just paste it. So now just need to change the numbers. And there are 6 options, so add one more. Yeah, correct the indentation and make it 5. Now this one is 1, 1. This one is 2, 2. This one is 3, 3. This one is 4, 4, and the last one 5 and 5. Okay, I'm gonna also need one more thing. What should I do? I should just take one of these. Let's see, start menu again. What was this? Shadow quality, right? Shadow quality box, shadow quality label, shadow quality box. Dot select Okay, now we need to get the value, not set setting, get setting, get setting. Just getting one of them should be enough because I'm gonna set the default values the same for each one. So we just need to get directional shadow and set it to as a default value, default selection. And when I run the game, I go to graphics and it's on ultra because I started the game on ultra. So if we go like disabled, it should change the shadows, although we don't see it because there are no shadows. However, I think if I can, let's see, if I put something here, let me see. If I put an object here, like, I don't know, back gallery, let me add a child node, just add a mesh instance 3D. Yeah, 3D, and let's go to inspector. Let's put a new mesh, new cylinder mesh. Okay. Where is it? Okay, we can see the shadow, right? Maybe I should make it a bit higher so the shadow would be clear and closer to the camera. I also should Um, Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this on layer 2 and put this wall also on layer 2, so we won't get the light from the room, but we will get the shadow of the cylinder. So this should work. Let me go back to the camera, preview mode. Yes, shadow looks nice. So if I run the game, settings, graphics, and set this to disabled, for example, does it change the quality of the shadow? I don't think so. What if we change it on project settings? It changes. It does change. I mean, you can see the difference. However, it is not very clear. So if I, for example, so if I take the camera and put it like this, oops, put it like this. Let me look at the preview again. Maybe it will be more visible. Disabled. No. Low. So almost every change requires a restart. Is that what we should understand from this? Project. Hard bestest. Hard bestest. Yeah, I mean it is very visible. And if we go here and change it, it doesn't change anything. It just changed the setting value, but it doesn't affect the game on runtime. So this means almost every texture change, almost every filter change, texture change, except for the window changes, it just requires a game restart. That's a problem. That's a problem. So yeah, I mean rendering settings. Any change on rendering setting requires a game restart. Unfortunately, so yeah. Let me put the camera back. Okay. So I can remove this mesh instance. Maybe I should keep it there just to see the shadow. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So it requires a restart, yeah. Unfortunately. So. Let me see. Okay. Now let's go back to the script And let's see. I also need to put another warning. Every time it changes, we should get another warning like this. Let's see. Selected. I don't need to change it on start menu, I think, on ready function, right? By the way, I'm gonna put this one to the bottom. And I'm gonna put a warning for future reference. Let's see. Making, oops, caps lock. Making the warning label invisible after changes made. After everything set to default. Making warning. Yes, this should be clear. So this is the warning label. Settings back label. This is the warning label. So yeah, it should work. I mean, it should be a nice reference for the future. Okay. I also need to graphics. Yeah, okay. Try it again. High. Yep, requires a game restart. Disabled, ultra. Okay, this can stay. Now, another shadow settings we need to add, which is the atlas size and directional shadow size. Positional shadow atlas size and directional shadow size. But what should I do? What number should I make these? Maybe for the ultra setting, we should set it to, I don't know. Let me think. Maybe we should set it to like 386. No, 84. 16. Yeah, 16384. Is it okay? It should be okay. It should be the right number. Yeah, if I let me open the calculator. If I multiply 4096 with 4, it should be the right number. But is it enough? Should I take it even higher? Or is it too much? I think it is too much. Is it too much? Let's see. Project. Let's see. It is too much because it comes back down. Yeah. What was it? 2768. Yeah, this is the max number. So if we lower this to the default value, do we see any changes? Yeah. Oh yeah. So we need to set a maximum value. Yeah, we need to set a maximum value for 60. for 16,000, yeah. And 4,000 value should be the medium one, maybe. So if you go with low value, it's gonna be let me think, it's gonna be 512, maybe 512. Oh, oh, oh man, oh, that's disgusting. Oh, look at the shadow. Ah, look at the shadow. Okay, this is gonna be an isometric game. So I think this should be the lowest setting. I think this should be the lowest setting. It is ugly. It is disgustingly ugly. However, it can be the lowest setting. Let's make it the lowest. Let's give it 5 values, okay? Let's go with the lowest, or maybe go with the real lowest one. I mean, this is the minimum value. And it doesn't even give the shadow. Okay, let's go with the lowest. 512, okay? This one is way too low. Yeah, I mean, this is way too low. Let's go with 512. Let's go with 512. Okay, let's set this one to as the lowest. Lowest for low. Let's make it 1024. 1024 looks okay. 1024 looks okay. Let's make this low and 4096 for the medium. 8192 for the high. Actually, I don't see much difference. I don't know about you, but I don't see much difference between this one and the other one. And what was the last one? Let me make it 20,000 so it will lower. So this is the highest. So if we go with this is the highest. Let me think. Okay, lowest 256. Let's say 256 lowest. Low, high, highest. 256, 1024, 496, 8,000. Or 512 for the lowest. Okay, 1,000 for the low, 2,000 for the medium, for the medium. Or maybe we should give it 6. Lowest low, medium high, higher highest. Maybe we should give it 6. Let's give it 6. 6 values. So oops. Guys, let's start with the highest value. Ooh, there's also mobile size. We should also change the mobile filter, right? Mobile, mobile. Let me see. Mobile. Size dot mobile. So, oh yeah, yeah. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. This should also change the mobile settings. Why not? I mean, there are really powerful mobile hardware. So I think I should give the option. I think I should give the option. Dot mobile. Soft shadow filter quality. Soft shadow filter quality. Dot mobile. Soft shadow filter quality. Dot mobile. Yes. Let's just add dot mobile. Also add this dot mobile. Again, copy, paste. Quality dot mobile. Quality dot mobile. Okay. Copy this one also. Quality dot mobile. Yeah, I'm gonna give the same option for the mobile. Let me check something though. Can we go to 16,000 on mobile? Yes, we can. Yeah, let me set it to not 2,000, 20,000. Okay. Mobile. Yes. Oops. Copy. Paste. Dot mobile. Dot mobile. Copy. Paste. Dot mobile. Dot mobile. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Dot mobile. Dot mobile. Now I need to go with the same. I'm just gonna duplicate these shadow quality items, shadow quality label and the box. I'm just gonna duplicate them. Yep. Menu expanded. Is it expansion is? It shouldn't expand though. No. Constants, yes, constant. It shouldn't expand. So I'm gonna turn off the expansion. But if it doesn't expand, let's see. Now let me run this. Settings, graphics, softness. So if I change the so I guess I need to put the expansion back into the mix. Settings, graphics. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't work. No. It shouldn't expand, but it should scroll down. We need scrolling, or we need page access. You know, instead of shadow softness option, I can put a couple buttons to change the page. But for now, I'm gonna keep putting the you know, I'm gonna think about it. And it's kind of late actually, and it's been 6 hours. I've been streaming for the last 6 hours, and I keep talking, so it's starting to hurt my throat. Yeah, I'm gonna think about this. I think I'm gonna make it, you know, page. I think it would work, yeah. Because this is a tab container, okay? The settings, it is a tab container, and this is the first tab. I can put a lot more tabs for graphics page 2, for graphics page 3, graphics page 4, whatever, and then sound page 1, sound page 2. Although sound won't need probably won't need any pages, just one page. Just one page should be enough, yes. Then, I mean, I can make any tabs I want, and I'm hiding the header, so the tabs. Yeah, I'm hiding the header, so it shouldn't make a difference. And the page view makes sense instead of scroll. Scroll is technically a bit harder when I think about it. I can scroll down the menu. Yeah, I don't even know how I would put something like that, and it's gonna yeah, I'm gonna go with pages. But for now, for today, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna be working tomorrow, so I won't be streaming. Friday is my birthday, so I won't be streaming on my birthday either. So thank you for watching, guys. I hope I'm gonna catch you Sunday probably, because I'm gonna work Saturday as well. Yeah, Sunday or Monday. I'm gonna be streaming again. I'm gonna continue where I left. So thank you for watching. I will see you Sunday or Monday. Okay. See you guys. Thank you for watching. Bye.